All right, hello. Yeah, everything's going. Had to make sure my speaker was on. I might turn this down. It's a little loud on my end. There's no sound coming right now, but I know when I listened to it earlier, it was a little loud on my end. So yes, hello, Clav. Hello, Deja. How is everyone? Hope you all had a wonderful and relaxing weekend. Why? Why? Every time I drink water, I get it all over me. Feel like something important happened today and you don't know what? Thanks, Deja. I don't really celebrate Memorial Day. Isn't that just a... I'm sure that's just a American holiday. But happy holidays if it... Either way. Frickin' streaming avatars is acting up again. Ugh. I think it's fine now. Yes, from what I'm reading up, it is only in the United States. Memorial Day is a federal holiday in the United States for mourning the U.S. military personnel who have died while serving in the United States Armed Forces. It is observed on the last day of May. It was formally observed on May 30th from 1868 to 1970. I'm surprised that, other places don't celebrate Memorial Day. That's a great idea. Many places have, Remembrance Day. But that's mostly, we're looking back and celebrating, not really celebrating, but looking back and honoring the memory of those who fought in the World Wars. But soldiers die on the regular. Or they have a chance of dying on the regular. It's like there isn't just soldiers who died during the World Wars. Like there's soldiers who died during, even the war in Afghanistan and fighting in Iraq and everything. Like those ones deserve to be honored as well as the soldiers that fought during World War II and won. World War I and II. Hell, Memorial Day should be, we should be honoring every soldier, not just ones from our own country. So the way I'd see it today, if you're celebrating Memorial Day, don't think about the U.S. soldiers that have passed away. Also, give a moment to think about the soldiers that lost their lives during the war between Russia and Ukraine. Both sides. As a famous line, not really a famous line, but as a line that was spoken in one of my favorite games, Legend of Dragoon, there are no enemy or ally in death. Oh, no. Stream avatars are still acting up. The line is barely visible when it was all... It wasn't there when... All right, hold on. I want to do something. This might screw everything up, but... Oh, great. I can't see anything. I want... No, that's... No, that's still there. Never mind. They only got rid of the one from PC. That's not what I wanted. Okay, why? Why? Just why? Why? I don't even see... The streaming avatars aren't even up. Excuse me? Oh boy, it's going to be one of these days. All right. I'm going to take you, and you're going to go over here. Streaming avatars, you're going to go over here, and I need you to fix yourself. You stay there. I need to be able to see you, but I'll deal with that later. Now, if I do this, I said this. Oh, I don't want that. I want this up. I don't know what it is. Like, for some freaking reason, streaming avatars just doesn't want to properly align itself. It doesn't like it when there's an overlay of some sort. Yeah, Clev, you mentioned a festival or something. What's going on in good old ye olden day Germany today, or this time around? Well, did that fix it? How far are you guys going? All right. Now I hit this here, so that goes above that. And then I go, yeah. Wrong button. Ah! Why? Why does it do that? Why stream avatars? Why? I can fix it, and it looks fixed, but the moment I go full screen to play the game, it screws everything up. And I have to go full screen because I've got a small little window. Like, not going full screen has a small little window that makes it very hard, to play. But no, anytime I go full screen, it, for some reason, streaming avatars just shrinks itself. So then now there's this bar here. Because that's the border to streaming avatars. And it's like, no, go away. Like, it'd be even good if they didn't, if that wasn't visible. It'd be one thing if that's as far as the streaming avatars got, and they just turned around once they got there, but don't show it to me. How did I fix this before? I know I fixed it before, but I don't remember how I did it. I had the same issue with I think when I started Bowser's Inside Story. But with that game, I wasn't changing something to full screen. It also doesn't help that sometimes my chat doesn't work properly when I go full screen. It, like, shrinks it. And I don't see, like, half the chat. I put you here and click on you to make you go first. And then I make you go full screen. I see the chat perfectly well. There is a border, but it's like way at the other end. That's better. Not perfect, but it's better. So all I need to do is just boop. And then this goes in front. See that, I see that, I see that. That didn't move the border at all. Excuse me? Excuse me? Yo, hello, J-Dog. I'm trying to fix some technical difficulties. Just give me a minute. If I move this over like that, then I go here. Then I do that. Boom, 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 boom. And damn it, it still has that line. Whatever, that's the best I can do. Oh, boy. I don't know why. Like, streaming avatars just... It just decides to act up. And there's no reason for it. I'm a pretty easygoing guy, but one of the things that does really annoy me is something that doesn't work, and there's no reason for it. I mean, if something were to break down, it's like, oh yeah, because this part is faulty. I'd be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Faulty part. It makes sense why it'd break down. I'd break down too if I had a faulty part. It's like, yeah, it makes sense. But it's like, why'd it break down? It's like, no idea. It just broke down for no reason. It just doesn't work. I'm just like, why? You gotta tell me. Jesus, there's a leak in my water bottle somewhere. I think it's the top cap, but I can't. That's as tight as it can go. Yeah. Alright. So now we can continue with Police Quest, or at least start up Police Quest 3. Our good old Sonny Bonds is now a sergeant. That's the door of the sergeant's office. Hey, that's you! Yeah, he's now a sergeant. Because he put away Jesse Baines twice. Well, I say put away Jesse Baines twice, but he put away Jesse Baines once. Jesse Baines broke out of jail, and then he killed Jesse Baines. And after making sure that he did everything correctly, they then promoted him to sergeant. Realize your Paper Luigi is from Origami King? Is it? I never noticed that. Like, the only thing it told me on the avatar screen was that it's Paper Luigi. It didn't tell me which one it came from. I knew it wasn't like from the N64 Paper Mario or 1,000 Year Door, but my first thought was Super Paper Mario Luigi. We gotta look around. That's the elevator door. Station's public address system. That's Homicide's hall window. You're in the hallway of the second level of Lighton Police Station. Several office doors line the hallway. Man, he's got a swagger to him. The bulletin board is where people post articles of interest, personal ads, and Chinese restaurant business cards. The windows overlook scenic downtown Lighton. It's you, Sonny. Talk to myself. No. Color splash Weege. Your Beretta 9mm handgun. My handcuffs are made of stainless steel. And I have $10. Oh, I can't. Alright, well, it's time. Let's just... You can't pull your gun here, Bonds. Can I handcuff myself? Am I that skilled? No? Alright. That's unnecessary. Just open the door. Which was as easy as telling Mario and Luigi sprites apart. Yeah, there's a significant difference between each sprite as they go. Maybe. I want to, like... Isn't Dream Team and Paper Jam, like, they have the same sprites? Because they didn't really focus more on Mario and Luigi when it came to Paper Jam. They focused more on Paper Mario and the Paper People. So what if I just open my door? This is my office, so... Dream Team, Paper Jam, and the two remakes are the same engine, same art style and sprites. Okay. That's what I thought. This is the sergeant's office. My office. That's the lieutenant stuff. Your desk is neat and orderly, probably because you don't spend a lot of time here. Some of the fine art displayed here at Lighton County Police Department. The bulletin board in here has information so old, there's a missing person bulletin about Jimmy Hoffa. The bookcase contains law reference material. Those are file drawers. I'm kind of annoyed they didn't change the art style. I mean, yeah, if it works, why change it? I mean, in my opinion, like, if something worked, then it's good because they managed to put more effort and time into something else instead of putting any effort and time into creating the character models. Let me use the computer. Computer access card first, as in a floppy disk? Okay, so if I click the desk altogether, it... You remove a form from the basket. It's a departmental disciplinary action form with a note attached. The note from the lieutenant reads, Bonds, please interview Officer Pat Morales regarding a complaint. The complaint alleges that the officer used profanity and verbally abused him during the issuing of a citation. Determine disciplinary action. If any, based on your interview, leave this form on my desk when you're done. Not just Nintendo, but like any company that works with Nintendo does that. Like even Pokemon. I know there was people that were complaining about like some of the sprites in Pokemon were the same thing. And it's like, yeah, it would be, because do you know how many Pokemon there are? Like, it's good if it works. Why? Of course they wouldn't change it. Of course they wouldn't change the 3D models. It's like they would have focused more time on the newer 3D models instead of changing any of the older ones. I got a score, yay! Alright, I gotta find Officer Morales, then. What do you mean there's nothing in there? You prefer to catch the criminals, let the lawyers read all that crap. Captain Tate runs the homicide division for LPD. The graph on the wall charts homicides for the past 3 years. That looks like a map, not a graph. Thank you very much. Like inflation, the crime rate rises steadily. The bookcase has old paperbacks and phone books in it. Nothing interests you. File cabinet belongs to the captain. He always keeps it locked. Rarely do you find anything of interest on the bulletin board. You're not in homicide division. Not right now. The desks are for officers assigned to homicide. Sergeant Bond's good to see you. Sorry I can't talk. Got an internal affairs meeting, and I have to finish writing this report. Man, you're looking good. Do you happen to know where he is? No? Okay. Don't need to open the window? Well, maybe I do. Can I... What is this? Policeman Blue. That's Officer Carl Law. Carl's a real cut-up. The female officer is Pat Morales. You hear she's a tough cookie. That's Officer Kevin Miller. He's one of the old-school cops. That's Officer Joseph Banks, young, smart, and takes his job very seriously. Morales, I need to have a word with you in my office after this afternoon's briefing. Okay, so what did I do this time? Wait, don't tell me. Another complaint from some moron who thinks he was a victim of police brutality. Yep, you know it. Can't give the briefing that way. Well, I'm sorry. Come on, Sarge, get with the briefing. I am. Jesus. Sorry, no chalk. You begin the briefing. Good afternoon, people. I will be filling in for Sergeant Jocko while he's on vacation. You advise the afternoon shift of the procedural information and announcements listed on the clipboard, and close by saying, have a safe shift and think about making right-hand approaches on your car stops. It's great to be the sergeant. After the first game and you sitting in these chairs? That's Officer Joseph Banks, young, smart, and takes his job very seriously. What's up? Officer Joe Banks responds after being interrupted from writing his report writing. Gee, Sarge, I'd really like to finish this report. All right. Now I gotta go talk to Morales, wherever she is. Criminal psychologist's office. That's the door to Vice. Did she go back to my office, perhaps? Yep, there she is. You have a serious talk with Morales. I have a complaint hereby alleging that you verbally abusive to one of the violators you stopped. The complaint states that you yelled, screamed, and used profanity. So what do you want from me? The guy was a jerk. He'd have liked to do more than file a complaint, if you know what I mean. Continuing the interview, you ask, alright, why don't you tell me what happened? I pull over the guy, right? He's going 75, maybe 80 in a 50-mile zone. I walk up to the car and boom, right away starts eyeing me and lipping off. I'm to put up with that crap? You ask Officer Morales directly. Did you raise your voice and use profanity with the man or not? Look, you try being a woman cop for just one day, then tell me how to do my job. Truthfully, I don't remember what the hell I said, but whatever it was, I had a damn good reason. Okay, Morales, that's it for now. Get back on duty and see if you can keep the civil in civil servant. Sure, Sarge, whatever you say. You think about what you've learned regarding the civilian complaint. Hmm. So unfounded, you find the complaint unfounded. Exonerate, not believing the complaint, you exonerate the officer. Sustained, based on the interview, you concluded that disciplinary action is necessary. You sustained the complaint against her. And undetermined, feeling undecided, based on the interview, you label the complaint underdetermined. So the complaint was, I can't open my inventory at this. I gotta make a decision right now. So the complaint was that she was being yelled at. Or no. She was yelling and swearing at this dude while being what I'm assuming was a traffic stop. Yeah, it was a traffic stop because he was speeding. So she was supposed to give him a speeding ticket, and she yelled and swore at him. He was basically flirting with her and probably making rude and sexual comments towards her, which, you know, even police officers don't need to, you know, deal with sexual harassment. Like, that's, nobody has to deal with that. Nobody. So, yeah, she could have just, you know, gave the ticket and said, "Have a nice day, sir," despite everything he was saying to her. She probably did swear, but she's right. She had a damn good reason to swear at the dude. As long as she didn't punch him. Could just say unfounded. Like, she's not exactly in the right. He's not exactly in the right. Both were, yeah, unfounded. You leave the complaint on the lieutenant's desk. Locking it in. Yeah, locking it in. The vice door is locked. Oh, I can just have a... That's the door to the criminal psychologist's office. Oh man, why such creepy music? The proverbial confessing couch. Dr. Ames provides a chair for those who feel silly lying down. A window overlooks the parking lot, the blinds are drawn. Just looking at the titles of Dr. Ames' books puts you to sleep. It's one of those mindless executive toys. It's a personal file. That's Dr. Ames' desk. There's a file on the desk. Why are you making me like... The filing cabinets have a lot of dirt on a lot of people. Why are you... Oh, boy. Just as you reach for the file... What the fuck? Where did you come from? Hey, that's highly confidential material, Sergeant. Oh, shit. What is it that you want, Bonds? I'm a very busy man. Hold on, restore. What did you just say beforehand? Are you just... If you want to play psychologist, you bought the wrong game. But yeah, as soon as I reach for the file, he just pops up out of nowhere. While you turn bright red, Dr. Ames asks, "What is it that you want, Bonds? I'm a very busy man." You try striking up a conversation with Dr. Sidney Ames. "If you haven't got anything useful to show me, Bonds, please leave. I have no time for chit-chat." Jesus, you suck as a psychiatrist. You're not nice. Yeah, you're still doing that. Can I go down south? Nope. Maybe I can leave and go and answer, like... The whole point now is that he's, No, go in the door. In the door. Never mind. Let's just go on patrol. Oh, geez. Let's go to the third floor. The elevator floor consists of individual movable tiles. All the computer cables run underneath the tiles. The third floor is home to the computer facilities and dispatch. Mike Downs is the head technician. He runs the computer facilities. Behind their glass wall, dispatch is busy monitoring the police van. The computer magazines are of our little interest. Yo, hey dude, what's up? Sure, I'll tell him. Oh shit, why? Hey Sonny, dispatch needs you to... Can I not change that? That's like... Hey Bonds, they need you to drive out to Aspen Falls to respond to a call. All other units are occupied. Listen, Sarge, I'm a very busy person, not your messenger boy. Aspen Falls, no problem. Ground floor. The marked patrol car is used by uniformed officers on duty. The unmarked apartment car is only used by non-officers on duty. That door leads to evidence lockup and lab analysis. The lockers are for storing your weapons before entering the jail. Wait, the jail is here too? The automatic door leading to prisoner booking and the jail. They put together They put the police department and the jail together? I am southbound on 6th. So I'm on... I got a map here, which is great. So I'm on 6th. What I need is to go... If I'm southbound on 6th, I need to turn left and head to Aspen Falls. Eastbound on Poppy. It's a tracking screen. This device allows you to track a person, vehicle, or any other moving object that a tracking device has been attached to. What, I can't look at the radio? It's a computer. Light and sure is going high-tech. This button controls the emergency light and siren. Alright. I'm on 9th Street. Tenth. Speed it up a little bit, go 35. And I crashed. Those curbs just sneak right up on you, don't they? Restore. I'm sorry, it's my first time driving that kind of the car that way. It did tell me that there was a stop sign coming, but I didn't read it. I didn't know what that said. Click, please. Let's go to the second floor. Oh, already there. Alright, what's on the first floor? Hey, a bathroom! Wait, this is all that can't all... No, that can't all be here. You're standing in the first floor hallway of Lighton County Police Department. Door to a storage closet. That's the entrance to the women's locker room. Entrance to the men's locker room. Ba, ba, ba. Found my locker. That was quick. The toilet stalls lend a pleasant ambience to the room. Oh, but I don't see anybody in them. Alright, open my locker. What's in my locker? Yeah, what was my combination? Oh yeah, I wrote it down inside on the inside cover of my police manual. Uh-oh. Minimize that goes there. Click you, then you. Inside cover of the police manual. I do have, like, a Police Quest manual, but I'm not seeing... I'm not seeing a... See, Police Quest 3 has a map, and that's it. It's just a map. What does the map give me? There's writings on the map here. There's no Oak Tree Mall, a few stars. There is no code on here. I tried 305 because that's the only thing that's on here, but that's the name of an address. So the map does nothing. Oh, wait, it's 325, not 305. Is that just telling me that I got it wrong? Yeah. Huh. Alright, so what about the manual? There's nothing written on this manual. He said the front cover of his police manual. So either that's something in-game, or I was supposed to have something and I didn't get it when I downloaded the game. By the way, this police manual is basically an abridged version of an actual police manual because that's what the game follows on. There's 110 pages, and it tells you nothing about the game. It just tells you the proper procedures of being a police officer. Oh, there we go. I can open that up, but no, I gotta... Sonny Bonds, please call dispatch at once. How do I call dispatch? I'll just go to the top floor. Hey, Mike, what does dispatch want? Who? Oh, sure, I'll tell them. Hey, Bonds, they need you to drive out to Aspen Falls to respond to a call. All other units are occupied. Yep. Very busy, not your personal message boy. Ding. I need to go to the... Well, I have my gun. I have my gun and handcuffs. So, yeah. I don't really need to go to my locker at the moment. Hold on. For security, use their PIN. Well, no. My fingerprint is way more secure than a PIN. Uh... I'm trying to figure out what the locker combination is so that if, like, that way I can look and be like, hey, does it say somewhere? But no, I don't. The locker combination is 776. But that is not anywhere on this map. No. Oh. So 776. Can I just walk away? Yeah. Just walk away. I need to go to my locker. Nope. 776. This is your notebook. This is your flashlight. And this is your PR-24, the nightstick. Hey, the good old nightstick. Take it. You store some of your equipment in this locker. Wow, surprised. In the first game, the nightstick had to remain in the police car, but now they let it out. Like it was police procedure to that the nightstick had to remain in the police car. Not anymore. We're off. Let's try not to crash this time. Eastbound on Rose. Passing 7th. Once I get to 10th. That's Oak Tree Mall. 10th. Stopped. If I'm on Rose, I want to go this way. I don't know where the entrance to Aspen Falls is. But I'm going to assume I gotta go southbound on Walls. Perfect. Where's, I saw the sign for Aspen Falls. Northbound on 13th. Okay, where's... I saw the sign for Aspen Falls, but I didn't see a turn. I meant to turn on Peach. Let's turn on Fig. Yo, I'm going down Fig now? Yep. I'll turn on to 12th and Fig. Southbound on 12th. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm on Peach. I am eastbound on Peach. But I'm eastbound on Peach. Why can't I turn that way? Peach is right there. Eastbound on Peach. I should be able to turn left or right. So why can't I turn left? Why can't I turn right? Why are you making me go left? Alright. Now I'm northbound on 13th. I'm gonna turn on the Fig. So now I'm westbound on Fig. I'm gonna move all the way to Walls. And the next one should be Walls. Yeah. Southbound on Walls. You better get to that Aspen. I am trying! That's Peach. Let me get all the way down to River. Past Rose. There's Lily. Next one is Poppy. And then I need to turn left on River. Of course, River has a stop sign. Left on River. Can I not? Crash. They don't sneak up on me. I'm trying to find Aspen Falls. Whoops, I didn't mean to quit. I hit quit by accident. Launch it again. Restore game. We're off. This. Oh, great. I didn't realize that it was it's frickin' streaming avatars is being a pain in the butt again. I had it fixed, so why is it being a pain in the butt again? Stop being a pain in the butt. Alright, you need to pause for a second. I'm trying to fix something. See? That's fine. But the moment I go full screen, it's going to screw everything up. Alright, you know what? Goodbye. I am not fighting with streaming avatars anymore. Not today. So, can forget that for today. Alright, let's get into the car and see where I go. So I'm southbound on 6. I need to get to River. Southbound on 6. I just need to keep driving until I get to River. Then turn left on River. Whoops. I'm on 7th. Oh god, I'm on 7th. I can speed it up a little bit. 8th. 9th. On 10th. We should be reaching walls. Gonna slow it down. So I can't just, get out. Oh, there we go. I just had to walk. Oh, officer, thank God. You've got to stop that man. He's a raving lunatic. The grass stays lush and green on the banks of the river. The river is considerably undertow churned. The water is into a muddy green. The bare air disrupts the grass. The woman seems close to hysteria over something. Something has disturbed the picnickers. Alright. What seems to be the problem? Just what seems to be the problem, ma'am? I just said that. There's a madman over there. Why, he's almost butt naked, ranting and raving about aliens from outer space. He's going to hurt someone. Calm down, ma'am. I'll take care of it. Oh, come on. Work with me here. Finally arrived. You said over there, but you didn't tell me if it was left or right. Yep, there he is. The man's clearly in a deranged state of mind, though whether because of drug use or some mental instability is unclear. A pile of clothes, probably belonging to the half-naked perpetrator, is sitting by the rocks unattended. You there, leave this place! I've got to secure it before the Bathonians come! Clear out! Get away! The mothership approaches! You! Don't try to stop me! You'll be vaporized if you interfere! Hey, what are you doing? That's my badge! The Bathonians scoff at your badge, lawmen! The mothership will squash you like a pimple! This is your last warning! I'm warning you, if you don't leave, I'm gonna have to hurt you! This area must be evacuated! Fortunately, you're carrying a spare shield. You put it on. So, I can't write note? Okay. Okay, sir. I meant to threaten him, not shoot him! I didn't mean to shoot him! I was gonna threaten him! I wanted to pull my gun and be like, sir, get out of the river right now. I didn't want to shoot him! Restore. Can I, like, equip my... I can't use my nightstick prematurely. Can't pull my gun out? Okay. I will have my nightstick equipped, though. Okay, so this has to happen. You search the strange man's clothes, hoping to find something which to lure him out of the water. You find a set of keys and a driver's license. Hey, fella, I think I've got something of yours. Leave those keys alone, foolish mortal! This is Brian Forbes, license number 789612. You have the nuts keys. Come out of there right now. You must leave now. If you're here when they come, you'll be toast. Release those keys, mortals. I am the chosen one, not you. I thought maybe if I threw the keys down on the ground, he would, Calling on your old softball arm, you haul back and throw the keys as far as you can into the river. There! Now your keys and my badge are neighbors! I'll kill you for that, you flat-footed ignoramus! Yep, this is what I need my... Boop! Yep, come at me. Come at me, bro! Come at me! Managing to subdue the deranged man with the nightstick, you check for injuries and see that he's shaken more than hurt. Woo! I mean, he was coming at me, so maybe I could have shot him, but nah, this is better. Man's clearly a deranged state of mind. Mm-hmm. Yep. Can I tell him, speak his Miranda rights right now? The man isn't listening to you. All right, well, he's being handcuffed. You cuff the perpetrator while he's dead. I was reading that. It's clicking away on its own. I'm not doing anything. The guy's not saying anything that makes sense. You make sure the deranged man is secure and belted into the front of your patrol car. These folks look relieved now that you have this nut under control. Well, these guys haven't changed over here. They're still eating what I'm assuming is potato salad. Is that potato salad? Can I have some? Good job, officer. We can always count on our men in blue. Watch out, dude. He looks pretty squirrely. Be careful of him. Imagine that kind of behavior going on in our public parks. It's your buddy, Mr. Looney Tunes. Westbound on River. I need to go north to Rose. Hold on, I'm westbound on River? Alright, so I need to go to 6. I wasn't paying attention. Where are we? Did I just miss my turn? Please tell me that. No, I'm on 8th. Okay. I still got 2 more. 2 more turns. Seventh. Slow down to 20 just to get onto 6. That's on Poppy, Lily, and then I think after Rose is... I mean, there's no reason to get out. Did I just miss the light and police station? Fuck, I missed it. Oh no, it's right here. You open the locker. You put your gun in the locker, lock the door, and take the key. I can't talk to him right now? Alright. Come on, this way. The booking room is clean and sparsely furnished. The gas chromatograph. This machine measures the blood alcohol content of breath samples. The payphone provides a means for outside calls. There's a towel dispensal for cleanups. It's not uncommon for prisoners to leave bodily fluids of one kind or another on the floor. Behind the protective glass is Officer Smith, the booking officer. Counter and storage cabinets line one of the booking rooms. You idly wonder if this guy will ever make it through one night in the jail, or whether they'll ship him right out to the mental institute. Finish up and hand him over, Bonds. You find a knife concealed in the man's briefs. Good work. Well? You put the suspect's knife into the drawer. You mean to tell me you fished that set of guy's shorts? You've got some guts, Bonds. There's no reason to test this guy. His problems run deeper than alcohol. Knife and undies. No? Said a nightstick's the man's best friend, but... Let's get this prisoner booked, Bonds. Do I speak to him? Ah, tell it to your mother. So, what are we booking this fine upstanding citizen on anyway? Enter violation code. Oh, God. That's why the police manual exists. Did I still have that up? Let's see. All right, let me check my manual. Where is the... It's not in the ticket codes of Police Quest 1. Where's the violation codes? Where is the... Oh, booking procedure 510? Doesn't tell me a page, though, but that's 510. Where is it? I'm looking for some penal codes, some violation codes. This is not in order. Why doesn't it tell me a goddamn page? That's how you should look. We don't care about how we look right now. We need to figure out which... commendations. We need to know about booking someone. Physical fitness test. Line procedures. Here we go. Let's see. Channel division. That's radio sequences. Radio units. It's number, so I gotta have full-on violation codes. J, juvenile unit. Letter identification. Radial terminology. Code 6. Code 12. Here we go. So... $311 indecent exposure? And 507 minor disturbance, maybe? Are those the violation codes, or are those just the radio calls? I think those are just the radio calls. Why couldn't this be any... wait, hold on. There's a search? There's a search. Nothing? Oh, God. Wait, here's an idea. 510. There, perfect. Done. Book evidence. Where's the violation code? It's not here. Well, yeah, because that's the booking. It's a booking procedure, but that's a booking procedure for booking procedure for evidence, not for a person. All right, no worries. Let's go back to the... 216. Let's go to 216. Taking persons into custody. That's not it either. That's not here. I don't see any violation code. So unless I put in that radio one, I could try it. I saved. That is an option. What if I do 311? 311. One, two, three, four, five. There's 5. I am referring to the frickin' officer's manual. Jesus Christ. I need a 5-digit code somewhere on here. I don't like this at all. I mean, it's cool, but like, if they gave me the right information and where to look for that information. Hold on, am I forgetting something? Did I just like not get something in game that would have told me all of this? Here I am assuming it's wanting me to look outside of the game in order to find this information. But what if it's all in game? And I was just stupid and didn't get the police manual. If that's the case, I gotta backtrack to way back before I left the police station. I'm trying not to look anything up for this one. Let's backtrack to the police station. I want to go to my office. Maybe the police manual is there. Because it said that... minimize this... Excuse me? What? Why did you come over here? Minimize this. Let me go in my office. There's the phone, okay. Oh, I got something. Computer ID request form. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, I'll look that up. Hold on. Mm, yeah, okay, thanks for telling me that, but where do you get that information? I don't want to be looking up a walkthrough every frickin' time It's just like, consult your manual. Oh, come on. Nope, that doesn't help me at all. This looks like it helps, but it's weird. Radio codes. Those are the radio codes. Vehicle codes. Penal codes. And that's under a vehicle code, but is that the one I need? Restore. Knife and undies. Like 05150. You got any idea on this guy, Sonny? That's a vehicle code. Like, it's not in full control of faculties. I'm returning your cuffs here through the Dropbox. Don't forget them. Say Bonds, Officer Morales is requesting a supervisor for a refusal to sign. She's waiting on the freeway near the 7th Avenue on ramp. I take my handcuffs. Book the Chosen One. All right, off we go. I've got my codes now. Hold on. I got everything in my locker. I never checked this closet. Closet is cluttered with boxes. There's a box of road flares and a box of batteries. You take some batteries from the box. I'm thinking the batteries are for my flashlight. Road flares. Take some flares. So like if I take the batteries, put them in my flash. You put the batteries in the flashlight. Yeah, I forgot to get my gun. It's a good thing this is on the same building. I forgot to get my gun back. Kind of need that. That's important. Unlock the locker. You take your gun. You close the locker. Yay! I'm southbound when I don't need to be southbound. Where am I going? Hold on. Yeah. I'm right there. But where am I going? I am on Lily? I'm southbound. Wrong way. I'm now northbound. There. Now westbound on Lily. If I go to 5th. I clicked it! God damn it, I clicked it. Northbound on 4th. I am now on the highway. Up ahead, you see a black and white pulled off the freeway along with a detained vehicle. You slow down and pull to the side. Yay! I've arrived. Stopped on the freeway. That's not how you spell it well. Freeway is supposed to be one word, but... Woo! I knew that was going to happen. A smart cop knows that you never approach a detained vehicle from the driver's side. Better crack open that officer's manual and bone up on correct procedures. I don't know where my officer's manual is. The officer's manual tells me nothing. The Officer Morales' black eyes challenge you. She impresses you as being both arrogant and stubborn. There's one woman in the car. She looks upset, but not dangerous. Okay, boss man, you handle it. Why is the violator refusing to sign the ticket? Who knows? Geez, first I get the stupid cow, now I have to deal with you too. This policy about calling a supervisor for failure to sign sucks. Look, I don't need you. I'm taking her downtown. No, you're not. You're going to stand right there until I have a chance to talk to the violator. No. What do you... Looking at the young lady, you see that she's pregnant and nearly full term. You introduce yourself to the woman and say... Your signature on the citation is not an admission of guilt, ma'am. Only your promise to appear. I don't care. You think I'm afraid to sign a stupid ticket? If it was a check for $10,000, I wouldn't sign it for that witch over there. I can't believe the LPD would allow someone like her to patrol our streets. What a waste of our tax money. She's rude, abusive, and insulting. I refuse to sign a ticket for anybody who calls me a fat girl. Would you please reconsider and sign the citation? Hell no! Take me to jail! What should I do with this lady, you think? She going into labor? Ma'am, are you going to labor? The woman only winces as though the emotions of distress is causing her physical stress. The plate reads 83756. Huh. 83756. We'll do that. All right, Morales, the violator said you were abusive and rude. Why don't I have a hard time believing that? Look, Sarge, it's obvious the lady's hysterical. She'd pop off if you looked at her funny. She's being belligerent and hostile ever since I stopped her. She's begging for a night in jail. So what are you going to do, boss man? It's a 50-50 shot, but this... this seems like another situation for, the frickin' police manual that tells me nothing. Yeah, I have a police manual, but it tells me absolutely frickin' nothing. All right, what is the proper procedure when it comes to someone who refuses to sign? I wish this was easier to read. Police action based on legal justification. 508. What is reasonable in terms of appropriate police action or what constitutes probable cause varies with each situation, and different facts may justify either an investigation, a detention, a search, an arrest, or no action at all. The requirement that legal justification be present imposes a limitation on an officer's action. In every case, an officer must act responsibly within the limit of his authority as defined by statute and judicial interpretation, thereby ensuring that the rights of both the individual and the public are protected. Preliminary investigation, follow up. Because I think we just, give the signature. Witness her failure to sign. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, would like to know what is the standard procedure here. Oh, now we're going into what people uniforms and such. Yeah. This manual sucks. It tells me nothing. Well, I mean, it tells me a lot of things, but it doesn't. There's no. Whenever I want to look up something in particular, there's no no easy way to find it, and I'm not going to scroll through 110 pages just to find one thing. You would think that the table of contents would be a bit more reliable. $780 maybe. What if I type in signature? Why are you being... Why are you being like that? It's telling me that there's nothing. Really? Nothing about tickets? This manual sucks. Manual sucks. It tells me nothing. Use radio sparingly. Okay, perfect. Luckily, I have, this one here that I have on my... Okay, I am going to... What did I type in again? No, you know what? That's being closed. No more of that. Give me this new window. Please? Now my computer doesn't want to act up. I said new window, please. Why? This has just not been a day. Like, what's going on? First stream avatars wants to annoy me, and now my internet won't load up. Please? And all those tasks. There we go. So did that one. This is going over here for now. I have to boot up my... Because I had to get rid of my... I had to get rid of my chat. Bring that back. Return my chat. Go here. And I typed in this, yes. And it was one of these. This one? No, not that one. This one. There we go. Now I've got the manual. Checking something. No, I am not having an issue. This. Maybe? No. Local files, maybe? Here, how about I look in this? Ba, 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 ba. There's a file in the Police Quest 3 things called what? The manuals are nothing. The manuals give me nothing. In the Police Quest 3 files, there's nothing. Yeah, you would think there'd be. You'd think there'd be like a manual. But no. Nothing in the local files at all. That has nothing to do with the game itself. That is art for the game. That's my own notes. All right. Yep. Well, nope. Online, it looks like I have to deal with the online situation. Boop, boop. Okay, so radio codes, penal code, standard operating procedures. That's what I needed. Good old SOPs. So we're dealing with traffic officer. Notice to appear, ticket writing. To successfully obtain and deliver a notice to appear, you will need to have have the violator's driver's license, enter violation code into car computer, and give the ticket to the violator, obtain a signature, and return the driver's license. Page 7. Refusal to sign a citation. Advise the violator that his or her signature is not an admission of guilt, only a promise to appear. If the violator still refuses to sign, transport the violator to jail. The violator will be required to post bond before being released. Exception, pregnant women and the elderly. Advise the violator as above. If the violator still refuses to sign the citation, call a supervisor to the scene. Okay, so the standard procedure is if they refuse, you're supposed to tell them that it's not an admission of guilt, and if they still refuse, you transport the violator to jail. But the exception to that is pregnant women and the elderly. Advise the violator as above. If the violator still refuses to sign the citation, call a supervisor to the scene. So the supervisor's responsibility is to investigate personal complaints, When making decisions, consider one that reflects most favorably on the department. Deal with those officers working under you in a professional manner and set a good example. Yeah. In other words, in that case, have her, like, signature. Wisely and correctly, you write refusal to sign in the signature box. Geez, where'd you get your training? Charm school? Just let her walk all over you, why don't you? Save the game. Did that save? Pretty sure that saved. Okay, cool. Take the gun. Sympathize, but Sonny wouldn't do that. Yeah, I sympathize, but Sonny wouldn't shoot. All right, fine. Fine, I won't shoot her. Da, da, da. 8, 3, 7, 5, 6. Registration expires 3/6/92. License number 83756. Vehicle ID 09823. Make Ford. Year model 86. Janice Wilkes. 424th Street, Lighton, USA. Six, 666. Yeah, I don't have. I did the. Oh, shit. I wanted that. Since you've reached the end of your jurisdiction, you turn around and head in the other direction. Up ahead, you see a slow car impeding traffic in the fast lane. You are not in the proper position to pull the car over. Well, how do I get in the proper position to pull the car over? It's a lowrider black Ford, license plate 227776. Oops. Should I really be using the computer while driving? No. 227776. Okay. What? 22776? Registration expires 6/1/92. License number 22776. Make Ford. Juan Jose Rees. Why are we going 85 miles per hour? What? I don't know what the hell happened there. Okay, what's the proper procedure? What is the proper procedure when it comes to... Maintain high visibility while they're clearly visible. Patrol cars are proven. Yep. Pay special attention. Take immediate action of the following. Excessive speed. Got that. Okay, yeah, how do I frickin' stop them? For officer safety, make right-hand approaches on car stops. go. And then you... you get blocked, but... Trying to adjust everything on here. Alright, so I believe... Driver of the vehicle sees your lights and finally begins to pull over. The plate reads 34567. 34567. Okay, that's... Do I need to write that down? I'm writing that down. Even though it's just 34567, I'm still writing it down. The convertible has only one occupant. There's nothing unusual looking about him. Good Lord, where'd you come from? You must have fell from out of the sky. Man, because I never saw ya. Sir, I need to see your driver's license and vehicle registration, please. Do you know why I stopped you? I know, I was speeding. I had to do it, man. See, I'm on my way to see a beautiful constructed female and real Nubian queen. Try to picture it up. She got these legs. Have mercy, they all got way up. Can I help it if I'm the sucker for... Jesus, I want to read. Man, in my condition, driving around causing accidents in the woods, I was just trying to get off the road, that is. Mr. Hanley, if you promise to slow it down, I'll give you a warning. Whoa, no kidding? That's what I call a man looking out for another man. Keep beauty lad satisfied. You know what I mean? I hear ya. Slow it down and have a good evening. Oh, I will. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Da, 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 Mercedes. Orpheus Hanley, 201 Fig Street. Jesus, where am I? Did the game break? I think the game broke. Because I'm supposed to turn around. I'm heading westbound on this one. Yeah, I'm supposed to turn around from here. But it's not turning me around. There we go. Turn around and head the other direction. There, now it did it. You see a car weaving. The driver of the vehicle sees your lights and finally begins to pull over. Zero 1923. 1923. The suspect's car. Catching violators. I know that's how you spell that wrong, but... Sir, you seem to be driving a bit erratically. I need to see your driver's license. As he fumbles through his wallet, getting his license, you think to yourself. It's obvious by looking, this man is inebriated. Have you been drinking, sir? Just a couple. Shattuck, officer, what would you say we polish off a bowl of bourbon together? You think to yourself, if I continue inhaling the pollution this man is exhaling, my lungs will be worse off than the ozone layer. Da, 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 da. Would you please step out of the car, sir, and perform a field sobriety test? I don't even need to look at the procedures for this one. That's... What do you ever you say, officer? Ossifer. Sir, I want you to follow my finger with your eyes. Move side to side without... Okay, he says. This is weird. Holy smokes, you think to yourself, this poor guy is plowed. Obviously, this man is too drunk to be driving. Oh, yuck. Sir, based on the test I've given you and the puke on my shoes, it is obvious that you are intoxicated and in no condition to drive. I'm going to have to place you under arrest. How did he not crash the second he touched the gas pedal? Sir, I have to take you into custody for driving under the influence. Don't bother, he's too incoherent. Please step over to the patrol car. I don't know how he did, like... Some people think they can drive while drunk, and they're usually wrong. Or lucky. They're never right. They're usually wrong or lucky. That's the case when it comes to drunk drivers. I always try to talk to them because I'm thinking I have to say their Miranda rights, but I'm guessing Sonny does that anyway. Plate ID 01923. Registration expires 7/15/92. License number 01923. Vehicle ID 69444. Make Ford. Year model 86 from a Joseph Haas. 526 Tennis Street, Lighton, USA. Cool. Now, let's see if I can get off this frickin' freeway. It's your buddy, Mr. But I only had one beer. I'm eastbound. There should be a... Yeah, right here. Eastbound on Lily. I need to go to 6th Street. That's 5th. Yeah, 6th Street. 6th Street. Yum. Gotta slow her down to 20. Lighton PD. All right, standard procedure. Open this up. Gonna take the gun, put it in there. Come on, this way. You remove your cuffs from the trunk. I didn't want to do that. Finish up and hand him over, Bonds. I didn't want to remove his cuffs. I wanted to search him. Step over here, sir, now. You turn on the gas chromatograph. I want you to blow as hard as you can into this tube. Point 15. According to this, your blood alcohol level is 0.15. That is well over the legal limit. I'll have to book you. Well, you better have him dump his pockets first. Sir, please step over here and empty your pockets into this drawer. So, what are we booking this fine upstanding citizen on anyway? Hang on. I should have the code for that. Give me a minute. Yep, there we go. Driving under the influence of intoxicants. 2, 3, 1, 5, 2. Thanks, Sonny. Hope the rest of your patrol is less exciting. Meanwhile, at Oak Tree Mall, Sonny's wife Marie is just getting off work. Just get in the car, Marie. Just get in the car. Just go. No, don't tell me they just killed Marie! You can't just... No, you can't kill Marie! She's been with us since the first game! You can't kill Marie on me, that's bullshit! Take a goddamn gun. Second floor. I mean, I could go to the third floor to talk to dispatch personally, but I can do that from my phone. This is a load of BS. They can't kill Marie on me. Do not. I swear to God, if you kill Marie... Respond to an assault on at the 300 block of East Rose, the Oak Tree Mall. Ground floor. Oak Tree Mall. Oak Tree Mall is on Lily and 10th. I'm southbound on 6. Actually, it's on Rose and 10th. I just missed my turn. That's fine. Seventh. Yeah, if I just go on 10th, 8th, 9th, 10th is coming up. The 10th! So now I'm northbound on 10. I'm on Rose. Now I'm on Peach. Hold on. I'm on 10th, right? Yeah, Oak Tree Mall should be on Rose and 10. Westbound on Peach. south on 9th. The first thing that strikes you is that the car belongs to Marie. Then you see the paramedics working over a body. Panic begins to overwhelm you as you race to the ambulance. Oh no, you think. This just can't be. Not Marie. The looks on these guys' faces, I don't... Like, what the fuck? I don't know why. The guy on the left's just like, oh, what are you doing here? We're ready. If you're going, you better climb in, officer. You jump in the ambulance and respond to code 3 of the ambulance. Maria's rushed to light general emergency, where doctors begin to race to save her life. They work through the night, fighting to stabilize Marie's condition. Sonny spends hours of agony in the waiting room. Although they manage to save her life, Marie remains in a coma. When he's finally allowed to see her, Sonny holds her hand until the pre-dawn hours, hoping and searching for some sign that she'll come back to him. Yeah, beep beep. Officer Bonds of Dr. Wagner, the resident neurosurgeon. I'm sorry to say that your wife's condition is still quite serious. She's suffering from internal injuries sustained from the multiple stab wounds. How long she will remain in a coma is anyone's guess. Your lips are moving at like 50 miles an hour, pal. In my experience, the presence of a loved one urging the patient back from that void is an incalculable asset. We're doing all we can for her physically, but you might be the only one who could reach her now. The nurse found this chain clutched in your wife's hand. Sergeant Bonds, you look beat. You really should go home and try to get some rest. There's nothing to be done for your wife right now. We can all feel good about the fact that Maria's alive. Your beloved wife lies motionless in a coma. You wish there was some way to know what she's thinking, if she's thinking. The digital readout indicates Marie's IV dosage. The EKG monitor registers your wife's vital signs. Its steady beep in response to her pulse gives you some small comfort. Marie, please come back, baby. I can't go on without you. You fight to pull yourself together. I've got to go now, babe. You need your rest. It's been a rough night. A broken chain. Maria's resting gently. You do not want to disturb her. Just a gentle tap on the cheek. Cabinet contains general hospital issues, plastics, and a few personal items belonging to your wife. Well, you know. I want the patient's chart. Let me look at it. I'll get the bastard who did this, babe. I swear it. As a fellow officer drives you back to your car at the mall, you fight to focus your rage, grief, and sense of violation into something you can live with. What you end up with is a burning desire to find and crucify the slime that hurt your wife. Somebody out there picked the wrong man to mess with. Looks like another one bit the dust, eh? I understand you were here before they removed the victim. Did you catch any dying words? Notice any signs of sexual assault? Anything at all? Responding to your silence, the reporter says, well, if you don't want to talk to me, I'll just get the information elsewhere. Marie's Trans AM still sits in the poorly lit parking lot of the mall. You scan the car for clues, but find nothing. Come back when it's light. No, I have a freaking flashlight. Use the goddamn flashlight. Better stay clear of this area, Sonny. We're sweeping for evidence. Yep, there's nothing. Let's get back into the vehicle and go. Physically and emotionally exhausted, you decide to go home and get some rest. Nice house. Answer the goddamn phone, Sonny! Even half asleep, you recognize Captain Tate's stern voice. Bonds, rise and shine, pal. I need you back at homicide today. We've got work to do. Report in plain clothes. Sleepily, you reply, I'll be there before 1400 hours, Captain. You hate waking up without Marie next to you. You go through the motions of getting ready for work. Anything you could do with the bed wouldn't be any fun without Marie. Oh, God. I love it. Marie's hospital gown is all she needs right now. Oh, good. It drives me there. Oh, he lives like 6 minutes away? He's like a 5-minute drive from the police station? Cool. Second floor. Do I still have, like... Yeah, I still have, like, my flashlight and everything. Welcome back, Bonds. I'm sorry to hear about your wife, Marie. I'm assigning you to her case, since I know you won't be able to concentrate on anything else. Marie's case number is 199144. You might want to review another stabbing case to see if there's any similarities. That case number is 199137. By the way, I want to introduce you to your new partner. Where'd Keith go? Officer Bonds, meet Officer Pat Morales, your new partner. Oh, no, not you. Hey, Bonds, looks like we're stuck together, eh? Sorry if I've been a little rough around the edges lately. I'm not so bad once you get to know me. Don't worry, your lady will pull through. You interrupt Earl's reading. What's new in the local rag, Earl? There's a good article in here about the newspaper helping other department find a witness to a shooting. Listen, Sonny, I can't imagine to be what you must be going through, but I want you to know that the entire department is pulling for you to catch the thug who did this. I'll catch up with you later, Sonny. Computer ID request form. Fuck, Captain's gone. I need the ID card. Da, 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 da. Oh, I needed to go over here. Excuse me, Dr. Ames. I'm tracking a suspected serial killer. Really? It's a serial killer now? Think you can help me out by putting together a psychological profile on him? Where's your documentation? I can't diagnose thin air. Man, would I love to give you some documentation, but I can't get into the computer. The fuck? No. I don't know why it put me back in. The vice door is locked. Do I put, like, the captain's... this in the captain's? Nope. Let's go to the third floor to the dispatch and see if maybe if I give that to Buddy, he will give me a computer card. You hand the requisition form to Mike, the head technician. Hey, no problem. You've got a new Mark V model, don't you? What a beaut. It goes from 0 to 30 megahertz in 3.5 seconds. And it has 4 megabytes of memory capacity, XGA graphics, and a 5 millisecond network access time. You wait for Mike to shut up, but like a streak of bad luck, he keeps going. Just don't spill coffee on it, man. You should have seen what I had to go through when the chief dripped ice cream all over his. Yuck. Mike logs your new card and places it on his desk. Okay, Bonds, here's your card. It goes face up, arrow first. It goes in face up. I know that's a little hard for you cop types to handle, but you'll figure it out. It's really simple, man. Just boot up your machine and stick in your card. You pick up the computer access card. Mike mumbles to himself. I'm getting sick and tired of cops who don't return things. You hear Mike tell the dispatcher. Get on the radio and tell that dimwit Banks to get the tracking device back to me. Dispatch responds. Officer Banks says that he needs the tracker for 3 more days. Mike hangs up. Well, Mike hangs up. Like, fuck. Officer Banks, that sounds familiar. I know we've seen him before, but... That's not Keith, is it? No. Where is Keith? What is Keith doing? Here's the big old question. What is Keith doing? We get, like, new partners every time. I didn't want the... No, I didn't want the phone. I wanted the computer. Access card in computer. Lighton PD. All right, here we go. Personnel. Is Keith here? Keith. There is no Keith. Where the fuck is Keith? Is Keith gone now? Banks. Sonny Bonds. Promoted to Detective Sergeant 1991. Ba, 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 ba. Jeff and Mark Crow. Departmental action. None. Yet. Date of hiring 19 question mark question mark? What? Division Police Quest Art Team. I see what's going on here. It's credits. They threw themselves into the personnel. These are all credits. Departmental action. Not enough memory to list awards, but he'll be greatly missed. John Childs. Police Officer of the Year 1978. Ba, 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 ba. Gibbs. Martha Gibbs, administrative. IA Shooting Review Board 61081. Fatal shooting of 211 suspect. Fatal shooting of 211. Suspect based on extensive investigation of shooting. The review board found that the use of deadly force by officer was justifiable. Tessie Hartman, still beautiful in motherhood. Status, maternity leave. Henry Jacko, promoted to sergeant. Jane Jensen, Police Quest 3 writing team. George Kling, Police Officer of the Year 1982, Departmental Accommodation 1985 for outstanding leadership during the street sweep. Promoted to Sergeant 1983, promoted to Lieutenant 1986, and promoted to Captain 1990. Robert Lang, Master Shooting Badge 1977. James Larson, hats off for superb painting ability. Police Quest Art Stream. Pat Morales. Oh, dear God. February 1981, written reprimand for insubordination to a supervisor. November 1986, 1-day suspension without pay for defying a direct order. February 1st, 1987, IAA file opened for willful destruction of evidence. IA inconclusive. November 5th, 1989, tampering with evidence. Findings charge dropped. May 1990, terminated for destruction of evidence, and then reinstated like in August 1st, 1990. Yeah, she's had a Robert Swafford, Division, Hardware Technician, status, harebrained. Written reprimand for using a 40 meg hard drive for shotgun practice while still mounted in the mainframe and asleep. James Walls. Outstanding contribution of Police Quest 2, codename Iceman to Sierra product line. What tools we got? Drawing composition? Oh, man, what? Hello, hats off to you. drawing competition? What? That is ridiculous. Gonna have to use that at some point. DMV, driver's license. Yeah, quit that. Homicide. New file. New case number 199145. Review case. Enter case number 199137. This is the other one that happened. Victim was Clifford Jones. In Palm Lighton, so a different place. Suspect none. Investigator was John Childs. Cause of death, lacerated heart and liver due to multiple stab wounds. Weapon use, puncture wounds measuring 6 by 1.5 indicated the weapon as being a dagger. Hair clutched in the victim's hand. Lab analysis, blood type a neg. A negative, I guess. It's just a small a, so a neg. Hey, what's the suspect's blood type? Oh, that's a negative. Incisions in the shape of a pentagram were located in the lower left quadrant of the torso. The pentagram was carved after death. The suspects, during the process of a burglary, were interrupted by the victim. A struggle ensued, and the victim was murdered. Okay, so what about 199144? What about Marie's case? Yep, I knew it. The first thing I looked at was the weapon. Punctured wound measuring 6 and 1.5 indicate the weapon being a dagger. It's the same weapon. Marie Bonds. Suspect none. Investigator Sonny Bonds. Victim in a coma with multiple stab wounds. Oh yeah. Like her last name's Bonds now. Because they got married. The suspects were frightened off during the attempt on the victim's life. Motive, robbery. Well, let's get some evidence put through then. I have evidence. I better save, though. Find the stabbers. Ground floor. For some reason, evidence booking is on the ground floor, and I don't know why. Yeah, glad that I got a notebook, but I wanna look at it. Officer Martha Gibbs has been an evidence officer for 2 years. You got something to drop off, or you're just here for the show? There's a show going on? I mean, if there's a show. What case number, Sonny? 199144. Name? Marie Bonds. Description of evidence? Broken neck chain. Location found. Clutched in victim's right hand. And disposition? Secure as evidence. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Inventory window. The currently selected inventory item. Talking. For doing. For looking. For walking. So hopefully that will... Like, since the evidence is being held... Man, do I wish I had a frickin' pen. In you go. Homicide. Review case 199144. Evidence analysis. Necklace clutched in victim's hand, possibly broken off suspect. So we're looking for a dagger. We gotta look for a dagger. Yeah, I don't have... 199137. So we know that the weapons were the same. So now that I have that information, can I give it to... Can I give it to the shrink? Well, I don't have documentation unless I give him my notes. No? Okay. I thought I clicked off. Like, I know the difference. I know, like, the similarities between the two cases. Messing with Captain Tate could get you fired, Bonds. Well, Captain Tate is not here. I'm messing with his desk. I could go to the crime scene. That is an option. Oh. Is there no pen? Oops. Yeah, I could put my flashlight back, but I need that. Alright, there was no pen in there. Well, that's one thing I can think to do is just go to the crime scene. Alright, that was on Oak Tree Mall. I'm going the wrong way. Zip. Yep. Eastbound on Lily. I need to go to 10. 9th. Yeah, it's on 10th. An object lying on the ground. You retrieved the Bronze Star. On the back of the Bronze Star is the number 09987. Morales is making a phone call. Army recruiter's office. That's the shop of Zack, the keymaker. It's a very large street lamp. Unless Ditchmatch has someplace for you to go, you better stick around and do sergeant stuff. Without nothing further to do, you head back to the station? I was going to go back to the station. But, because what I want to do is I want to see where the other crime took place. Actually, I should have delivered that evidence. Why did... I found evidence. I gotta return it. Ground floor. In you go. What case number, Sonny? 199144. Name? Marie Bonds. Description of evidence? Bronze Star. Location found? Scene of attack, mall parking lot. And disposition? Secure as evidence. Guess it's time to call it a day before you close out your shift and head over to the hospital to see Marie. Ooh, maybe some flowers. Can I get you something, sir? I'd like a rose, please. Good choice. Our roses are particularly fresh and beautiful today. Here you are, sir. That'll be $2.50. You pay the florist and take the rose. I have $7 in my wallet now. You're broke. The receptionist looks friendly enough. May I help you, sir? Where's Marie? I'm looking for my wife, Marie Bonds. Could you tell me what room she's in, please? Oh, yes. Your wife has been moved to 307. I think I caught that. Your beloved wife lies motionless in a coma. You wish there was some way to know what she's thinking, if she's thinking. You could swear you just saw Marie's finger move. You talk gently to your wife, hoping that some part of her hears you. You softly kiss your wife. Her eyelids flicker in response. Getting somewhere. Feeling physically and emotionally drained, you drive home. Jesus Christ, that... How long were we at the hospital for? I'm pretty sure we arrived at the hospital at 1400, and now we're at home at 2200? Day 3. Work through the motions of getting ready for work. Alright, it's, There's a certain amount of freedom here. They're allowing me to just do basically whatever I want. With the task of, like, hey, figure out how to save Marie. Afternoon, Bonds. I was just on my way to the locker room. I'll be back in a minute if you need me. Interesting. What's going on in the locker room? First floor. Oh, hell yeah, it's the janitor. Mr. Stumps, the janitor, is good-natured and hardworking. Janitor looks friendly enough, so you strike up a conversation. Well, gotta get back to work. Take care now, you hear? Seven, 7, 6. Yep, still nothing. Where the heck you going, Sarge? This here's the ladies' room. Men's right next door. Locked. I don't fully trust Pat for some reason. I've got some suspicions about her. One 99 144. Zero 9987. Military bronze medal found under victim's car. Serial number 09987. 09987. U.S. Army Bronze Star awarded to Samuel Britt, infantry, for meritorious service during World War II. Samuel Britt, murder victim, see case. One 199124. 199124. And there it is again, the same weapon. Investigator John Childs. Lacerated heart and liver due to multiple stab wounds. Based on the puncture wounds measuring 6 and 1 1/2, the instrument of death is believed to be a dagger. DNA analysis of hair clutched in the victim's hand indicates A negative. Blood type of suspect. Incisions in the shape of a pentagram were located on the lower left quadrant of the torso, carved after death. No other existing homicides with Thamum. Unknown cult has possibly moved into the area. Robbery, ritualistic sacrifice based on pentagram. Stolen property, military Bronze Star, serial number 09987. Yep. We got a serial killer on our hands here. His whole thing is to murder someone with a dagger and then carve a pentagram on their body. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. Hold on. What? 3-9. No, that's a 2. Why did I write down 2? 392 6th Street. So that one's that was the location of 392 6th Street. 199137. $280 West Palm Street. $280 West Palm. That's when Jones Clifford was stabbed. And then there's Marie. She was stabbed at 341 East Rose. Tools. City map. So, 392 S 6th Street. So, like right there. 280 West Palm Street. So, right about here. And 341 East Rose Street. So about there. Ba, 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 ba. Erase. plot mode. So that was 392 6th Street, so just right here-ish. About here. 280 West Palm Street up here. Right about there. And then 341 Rose Street, which is about here. There we go. Like you and you. You and you connect like that. You are most likely going to connect up to here somewhere. You're going to cut right in the middle. And then because of that, you're going to go up here. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's what I thought. It's not perfect. And the game's not going to let me think ahead, but this is generally what the serial killer is killing in a pentagram format. He is going to each individual location on each point of a pentagram and killing someone to make this shape. I mean, it's hard to actually point that out because we don't have very much evidence. We only have 3 crimes right now. We need to have 2 more crimes. So we got to figure out who's killing who. All right. It's time for me to make some notes. Pentakiller. I'm calling him the Pentakiller. I don't know what they're going to dub him in the actual game, but I'm calling him the Pentakiller. I need my notes. Give me my notepad. I want a notepad. Notepad. Thank you. Save as. Police Quest 3 notes. Case numbers. So Marie's is 199144. Oh, no. I need this into the computer, please. Into the computer, please. All right, fine. To have it your way, I'll click on the computer and then put it in. Homicide, review case, 199. 137. That's Clifford Jones. $199,137. Actually, how about I just do the cases? Our number is that. Clifford Jones. Case number is this. Okay, what do we know about Clifford Jones? The location is 280 West Palm. Is there anything else? He was murdered on March 23rd, 1990. At 17:30. That is 5:30 p.m. Yeah. My brother knows more about military time than I do. Clifford Jones. I might as well write in the investigator. This one is under John Childs. I don't think that's going to be important, but you never know. Ba-ba-ba. All right. I think that's all I really need because everything else is about the same. We'll enter Marie's 199144. We'll get Marie's information. Location 341 East Rose. East Rose. Date on March 30th, 1991. That's pretty close to Clifford Jones. Clifford Jones was March 30th, 1990. Marie Bonds is March 30th, 1991. Oh, God, at the same time. Hold the phone. They have the same time. She was murdered at the same time. Or, not murdered, I guess stabbed at the same time. Oh, great. We're dealing with one of these serial killers? And then the other one, 199124. Give me that. Give me his name. Samuel Britt. Or Britt. Nope. Samuel Britt. It's case number 199124. Murdered at 392 S 6th. 392 S 6th Street. Murdered at March 9th, 1990. This time at 17:15. He was 15 minutes early on that one. March 9th, 1990. Oh, that was his first one. Or, well, maybe not his first one, but that was an earlier time. So 5:15 p.m. Because all the other two were done at 17:30, at 5:30. This one was done at 5:15. And the investigator this time is John Childs. Childs, where are you? The Division of Homicide. He's active. He's not in the room. Saving under Pentakiller. Okay. A few more things I want to write down in my notes. So he uses a 6 1/2 inch dagger, carves a pentagram on bodies after death. I'm going to write down Time of attacks are similar. Like, they're pretty close to each other. Two of them are like exactly at the same time, almost as if he looked at his watch. It was just like, all right, now. And it's on the same month. It's usually March. Each of these attacks are in March. Two of them are like weeks apart, but the third one, Marie's, is like a year apart. So it's like, what the hell? His blood type is A minus. A negative. I think that's all the information I have on him right now. But I know that the crime scenes are 2 points away. Two points away from forming a pentagram. So, 2 more deaths. I wonder if Marie's was the final one. Like, if that's the only one he needed to form his pentagram. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? If only I could find a way to, like, take this information and put it into the game. Like, make a profile and give it to the psychiatrist. That easy. I mean, yeah, me saying, "Hey, he's forming a pentagram with his attacks." Someone could be like, you sure about that? He's had 3. Pentagram needs 5 points." It's like, you wouldn't actually be able to know exactly where he's going to strike until he strikes the 4th time. And then the 5th time, you might be able to pinpoint where he's going to strike and catch him. It's sad to say that someone has to die or be attacked in order for us to catch this guy. But as of right now, that's all I've got. All right, cool. I'm digging it. I'm digging the fact that they're giving me a little more freedom than Police Quest 1 and 2. From the looks of it, they're giving me a little more freedom. Like, it's giving me more freedom to figure things out and look at things with all the information that they're giving me. I'm liking it. But I think that will be a good stopping point right now. That's the main reason why I wanted to write all my notes down, so that when I come back, I will just review my notes and we will continue the investigation. Detective Corman is on the case, and he is going to assist Sonny Bonds in catching this serial killer, which I have dubbed the Pentakiller, because I doubt the game calls him the Pentakiller. It'd be funny if they did. They're probably gonna be like, "Oh, he's the pentagram killer." No, Pentakiller. Sounds cooler. So yeah, that'll be it for now. I've got some things to do. I got some chores. Mowing the lawn specifically. I got to get that done. So I got to go. Tomorrow, I will I might be playing Skyrim again tomorrow because I'm enjoying my time with Skyrim. Play some more Skyrim. And then on Wednesday, I will be playing more Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story to make up for the fact that I did not stream it on Friday. And I will be playing Mario and Luigi for the rest of the week, including this Friday. Yeah, because I'm not going anywhere this Friday. So, should be a fun week. I will be returning next Monday for Murder Mystery Monday, and we will solve a case. Because we know someone's murdering people. We just don't know who. We'll have to figure it out. My initial guess. This is my initial guess. It's our partner. What's her face? Because, that was my initial guess. Because I figured maybe Marie was attacked because of constantly being scolded by Sonny Bonds. But maybe not. We'll see. It's a little odd that she became a homicide detective with a record as much as hers. It's a little odd. So it wouldn't surprise me if she has something to do with it. And she's a bit secretive. The fact that she locked up her desk and it's I'm going to the locker if you need me, and then walks away. Something's up. But yeah, that'll be all. We'll look more into that all next week. All on next Monday. So all of you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow probably for some good old-fashioned Skyrim fun. Bye.